Welcome back to GTNH New Horizons. And today we will be upgrading to XL turbines, steam turbines. And that is needed because we're gonna build 4 more reactors. And I do not want to build 8 individual extra turbines and high pressure turbines, so 16 in total. So I'm gonna merge if everything is working as I hope it would. Then we will have two, like the high pressure XL turbine over here and the normal pressure turbine over there. And before I do that, so right now, I've actually, so in between I've extended the capacitor here with IV capacitors. So we have quite a big storage right now and it's full. That means we can have some downtime here now while working on it. And I want to restructure the distribution here of the coolant and the steam. Since we will have, I'm not sure exactly, but I think we will have more steam made per second that even the huge version of these pipes can transport. Individually, of course, they are fine, but since the XL turbine has just one input, that means we have to get everything through there. And I have an idea how to solve that if it's working. I don't know exactly, but I can test that already with this current setup. So the first thing what we need are super tanks. And I've prepared 24 of these rotor assemblies and 60 turbine shafts. They took quite some time since 96 EV circuits I needed to make. Plus another thing that took time are these here, the 24 large turbines, 12 for each. But they are done and we can get started basically with the turbine build. Okay, so let's see. We have here oh no. So 5,003 liters per tick. Let's write that down for a sec. Okay, 5,803. Then 4 times this times 4, 23,000 per tick. And the steam regulator that can, the steam, oh wait a minute, what is that then here? That's an EV valve. Okay, yeah, right. We need more than a few super tanks. And also, let's craft these here. And then steam regulators. With these maybe. Circuit 3. Steam valve circuit 5. Didn't have the tungsten stick here. No problem. I forgot to turn this back on. That was turned off because of the capacitor upgrade. Okay, so actually I will try, I will not make it yet because I will try it first with the ones we have already were there. Let's get some P2P tunnels. Actually more. You're making 8, but we need 16. And then cells. Okay. Then combine these. Wait, wasn't it not? In a circuit assembler, okay. Oh, wait, why does it not work? Universal, okay. By the way, the cutting machine is gone over here. And that has a reason. The thing is, the cutting machine has a muffler hatch because of pollution. And anytime pollution is emitted inside the clean room, I don't know if it even says here. No, but so the clean room has a line warning. And the third line, generating any pollution inside causes the clean room to shut down. And I had constantly some shutdown issues with the clean room. So I was wondering what's going on. Then I started reading that, and yeah, now it's not in the clean room anymore. The cutting machine is now over here, but the same setup. let's get some dense cables and some normal cables. The advanced memory card we have here. Okay, so let's try the thing that I'm like planning to build this. Okay, so just for the test right now, let's say I have the super tanks over here. Since we have 4 turbines, I'm gonna now use the 4 super tanks. That is the steam input now. And we have to reconnect this here. That's the steam output to this over here. And then we will have these later connected. So first of all, let's take the advanced memory card here and unbind everything, right? Wait a minute. What did I just do? No, you're not. You're. Huh? Okay, we have steam here. Yeah, and you unbind here. Then bind to output. So we have this is as this is an input, and then we will. Can we? This one is steam storage. Then let's rename this as well. And then we bind the output to steam storage. Storage, storage, storage. I think that is correct now. We can test that by turning on the reactor. I think I don't have a redstone torch. Then we will turn this on. I think this broke the circuit now. Anyways. Okay, good. We have these filling up with steam. Then we can now do the following. We will turn this back off, which is now broken. Huh? You need, yeah, like that. Okay, that's fine anyway. Okay, we have equal amounts stored. That is perfect. And then now, what I want to do is have P2P tunnels over here. Later on, we will bind these to just one output. But I just want to see now if what I hope is working is working. So we will directly connect the P2P bus here. And this one is called Steam Turbine 1, maybe. And we have here then Steam Turbine 1. And you are now bind to output. Okay, so let's find this one here, right? So we have this both connected. And hopefully by adding the steam regulator, like so, 1803. Hopefully we will have the turbine running. No? Okay, it's starting. But of course, the steam right now is not enough. But it was starting, but I want to see if it's reaching the maximum speed as it's supposed to. So I can do that by... no, wait. Actually, how about I just turn on one reactor and yeah, one is enough for now to get this tested. Just need to know if this turbine reaches the maximum speed. As soon as these super tanks, of course, fill up, since right now we're dividing basically one output into 4. Okay, efficiency reached the 100%. That means now we just need to have... this one isn't also not yet. Is also not yet at 100%. And yeah, later on we will have just one P2P on the turbine, and all of them are going to be connected to the turbine. Oh, how about... Oh yeah, this is the water is fine right now. Okay, you're full, you're full, you're full. That means now you're filling up. And now we should reach the maximum power of the 8,000 something it was. I think that's good now. Things now does it. Yeah, 5,803. I think that is exactly working as intended. That means that works. It works what I'm planning to do. And the same thing I want to do with the coolant. Okay, but first of all, let's get some of the benzene can go in here. This tower anyway is just for supplying a bit of distilled water. I want some controllers. Let's make 30 more. And let's get some stone. Oh, this is not working. Actually, better are these here because monsters don't spawn on them. Okay. Let's add one more here. So we will have the let me quickly check. We need so the turbine calculator says we need a flow rate of 76,000. I think the one we can achieve with the reactors are 76,900. And we need 76,800. And these can do 16,000. So what is that? Times 384 times 4. Okay, yeah, almost. Then we need 5 of them. While the last one is then set to a different rate. So we need actually 5 super tanks for steam. These can go here. That's the steam ones. I cannot use that ones before. We don't even have a connection. Cannot even name them. Here we can build some better A2 stuff for the controllers. Hey Striker, clean I2 press E multiple times to close my inventory after typing. Yeah, I keep turning the also the sometimes. Wait, what was it? So if I click here and then yeah, I don't know. Sometimes the mouse stays in here, the cursor. I don't know exactly why. Okay, let's make the structure like so, and then yeah, these are turned off, right? Yeah, yeah, good. Not that we suddenly need some cooling cycling. And you are also not just gonna turn on because you're 90% full. Alright, you don't connect like that. Then Okay. And the back we can get like this then. All right. Wait a minute. Do we even have? I mean, we should have enough power in the system to make the Excel turbines. Most of the components are already done. Before I just do a backup before I deconstruct these, and then just in case we can't make it, I'm just gonna rebuild them, restart the backup, and replan. First of all, we need another super dink. That's now for the... Actually, get two. One for the hot coolant and one for the normal coolant. So we basically have a reactor, we have a reactor output and a reactor input storage. And we might be needing some pumps here. Nickel soldering. Right, that is something I want to make today as well. The alloy smelter multi-block, the new one. The thing is, I was saying last time I'm gonna prepare Narcotic coils to get this upgrade done here. The Holconus upgrade. And yeah, I've just started making these. I've made some of the Narquada wire here. The thing is though, the Narquada coil block here requires an LUV assembler. That is something I don't even have yet. So that has to wait. Okay, then over... Wait, we can still... Nah, these are gonna be for the steam. Then over here, like that. Another one like this, maybe. Yeah, like this is okay. This looks bad because it's not 5. Anyway, you're out here working on a neck. I'm about to make my first bit of steam. Then soon you can get the steam multis, right? Like what kind of... Or you're just making the steam coal boiler? This, and then... I mean, that's a waste of channels, but... Whatever, we don't really need that many here. Okay. I'm going straight for the 9 coke ovens into a 2x2 3 boilers. One solid, one liquid. It's a hefty early setup, but it should set me through MV. Ah, I think my 12 coke ovens weren't even enough for that. I had, yeah, I had a lot here into this boiler, and I think that wasn't even enough. Ah, no, 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 I was just running it on creosote oil. I didn't use the charcoal for making steam. Yeah, maybe, but a 2 by 3. Hmm. I think 9 coke ovens are too less. I do have 12 marked down, but I will add the 3 others later. Hmm. But anyway, like if it's not enough, you can also take one top of the boiler, like make it 2 by 2. You can start on the creosote, then have the charcoal compressed automatically and burned after that for that boost. Yeah, the charcoal is definitely the charcoal blocks were definitely the ones that kept this one running. Now it's connected to the benzene production. Uh, we need some more P2Ps, I think. But definitely, like, the bigger the steam setup, the better. Like, I think I've made, but yeah, of course, at some point, the problem was for me that uh, I think I've reached a point where the huge potent fluid pipes were full. So, like, almost full. Like, I think I hate that there's not a better piping option. Or I don't know a better piping option. I don't know. In the beginning, the amount of potent you need to make is insane to carry steam around. Or maybe there's an easier way. I don't know. Is potent better than steel? Wait. I think so, right? Steel pipe. For example, the normal is 4,800. Yeah, then potent is better because potent was 6,000. Yeah, 6,000. So potent is better than steel. But you need to be in the Twilight Forest. You need to get the lead for that. That's why in the beginning you mostly use bronze and then because you need the steel for other stuff. And bronze is like a pain to get the steam going. I mean the huge bronze pipes, I didn't make them, but 9,600 for a huge pipe. Like what? That is way too less. Steel one is 19,000. But yeah, that would require per pipe you would need 12 steel plates with the bending machine. Without the bending machine, you need more. Making pipes without the bending machine, fun. So here we have now the reactors on this side here, let's say. Okay, actually this level. There's reactor output and reactor input. So what was the naming here again? Oh wait, right. First of all, I need to get this system online. Let's get the cable down here. Actually, we might not even have it this way. Ah, no, this one I will leave like that. Maybe I build the XL turbines one level higher, one level above ground. So no, wait a minute. I would just, how high are these? Wait, 3, 9. That is basically in this level. So above that, I don't know, I will just leave it like this. I will leave it like this. Maybe I can wall share another XL turbine on top of that. Okay, we have power here. That means here as well, right? Yeah, good. The top part and the bottom part here. Let's get a dense cable along this one. And you can then should be a dense cable, of course, but I don't. Oh no, I have that. Okay. I guess that's this side. Then we have. Ah, damn it. No, that looks bad then. I will move you to the top. Okay. Then let's get the XL turbines built. No, first, let's set up the outputs here. So we got, these are online, yeah. Steam storage, unbind. Good. Steam storage. Steam storage. Okay. Then we have turbine input. Oh no. Turbine input. Then we have here, this is hot coolant. Yeah, hot coolant. No, wait. This is hot coolant reactor. Hot coolant reactor. That is where the hot coolant is incoming from here. Then we have here the coolant reactor. Let's save here. Coolant reactor, which is also this one. Then we have here the hot coolant heat exchanger. Why did this now delete? Hot coolant large heat exchanger. This then goes to here. Then we have over here the wait, so we have this one is bound, right? And this one hot coolant. And then we have here the coolant reactor, and then we have here the coolant heat exchanger, which are then these here. So then we will start with this one. That's the first unbind. If it's like Steam storage, okay, it was bound to this, and then we bind it to an input. Can you just type in the name? Like, yeah. So it should be this one. All right. That's an input. Why is only this one shining? Like, why is this one? Unlinked. Alright, there was something about the something about having multiple inputs. I think it didn't work, right? A P2P tunnel fluid can only have like one input and multiple outputs, not multiple inputs and one output. I mean, that would be very bad for this setup, actually. No, this can't be. How can I like see which one that is? Yeah, it's fluid. Okay, let's unbind that again. And then, what is this mode? Copy input to output. Selected P2P must be an input. No, it is not. Selected P2P, this selected P2P here is an input. This one is even... Is this linked or why is this glowing then? Why is this one not like marked? Wait. Ah, because it was like this. Let's go through all. There's anything bound. Seems like not right now. So then copy input to output. This one is an input. Selected P2P must be an input. And we want the hot coolant reactor. Yeah, but which one is that? Problem is if I rename this one to output, the name is gonna change, right? As soon as I connect them. If I say this one to this one, yeah, the name is being changed. That's a bit annoying. But I guess you are now set up like that. So what if I then do the same one with this? And so if I type again hot, we have, you're the output, you're the one at 310, 4640. That's this one. Okay, this one's red. Okay, linked input side, unlinked. Ah, this is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Why can I not link multiple inputs to an output? Or does it not matter? Is it like anyway? Is it bidirectional? Like is it doesn't so if I let's try something. unbind everything again. Bind to output. That is working. So if I do this, this and this both are connected. That is definitely working. So if I now, even this is an output side, does it still allow me to input stuff? We got coolant in here. Seems like it's going somewhere. Huh. It is actually working this way. Then don't really understand why this one is called output side. Anyway, let's quickly test this side here as well. Let's have it make some hot coolant. And we should have more in here. Yeah, okay. Next step. Let's also do this. So we have this one here. That's the coolant LHE. And we want to link that, of course, to these both here. That means we should immediately have the coolant in here. Nice. To get this now back to the reactor, we need to have coolant reactor linked to the coolant reactor here and the coolant reactor here. And we can't do the auto output, but I don't know if that's fast enough. That's something we have to test now while this system is running. This one here is hot again, so coolant HE to hot coolant here. Let's do the auto output and we should see these start running. Already done, I guess. Ah no, this team is of course blocking. This one is team storage. And we want that going to the other storages. So let's do this, and you should actually working already. Let's get these locked. And we want to get this regulator out. Wait, which side? Should have been... Ah, there it is. Okay, good. That means hot coolant. Wait, this is still 30,000? Isn't that supposed to be more? No? Okay. Then I guess let's turn on one reactor and see what's happening. We are getting coolant fast enough. Is the hot coolant... Like, of course, I'm gonna put more in here just to be sure these reactors always have coolant. You seem to be taking out the tank fast enough. Okay. No problem here so far as well. Steam is being made. Not yet superheated steam. Wait, was one reactor? Ah, because one reactor is now divided into both. That is, yeah. These have now a rate of 400 probably. As soon, not 400, 500. But 800 is the minimum to make superheated. So let's get another redstone torch. And this one on as well. And then now we have to check the coolants again. You seem to be fine. You as well. But I kinda... Just to make sure this is like 100% not gonna be full. Yeah, now it's instant, right? And then here as well. We should never have... Yeah, this is always maximum. This will never get... there will never be a delay here. And now you should have enough steam hot coolant per second that if I turn this off here, wait, what? What are you making right now? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Reactors off. Well, did they explode if I put no steam in there? Water in there because of the hot coolant? Hey, Airsick Gamer. Thanks for the follow. You also playing GTNH? Wait, large. Heat. Ah, here. They don't write anything about exploding. If I run out of water and then put water in there, so let's... Oh, you are completely out of water. I just started. It's my first ever playthrough. Nice. GTNH. And have you any experience with Gretec before, like from other mod packs? GTNH is the best pack ever. Like, nope. You will have to basically... The main... The most difficult part of this mod pack is to not give up. Like, to not, like... burn out or something, basically. Because it's gonna take a long time. Just going slowly, yeah. And also the key thing is if like one thing is becoming too like tedious to do or you're getting too annoyed, there are so many other things to do in the quest book, like magic mods or whatever. You can easily like do something completely different and it is gonna be worth it for the overall progression. It's not like you're just doing something else and it's like it's a process which doesn't even matter. Like everything matters. But this is my second not playthrough, but the first time I just played until until the EV age. This part here, but now I'm way further than the first time I played. So yeah, everything I do for me is also new here. I got an early food farm set up, so I can eat every food. Yeah, food is a big part in the beginning. That's a good thing. You will get extra hearts, so fighting monsters is easier. Okay, I got water now here. So you should... wait a minute. Ah, I turned these off. Then... Okay, good. And we got superheated steam here. Because the ratio was now enough. There's an item called Healing Axe in the game, which is basically eliminating the food problem. However, nutrition always stays at 50%, so you don't get the good amount of extra hearts. So there's always like some items have like some plus and minus. Like in my stage of the game, it doesn't really matter, the nutrition, I think, because like anyway, I don't take that much damage. But for the early game, it's pretty nice, especially because if it's your first time playing, dungeon exploring is very worth it. It is difficult because monsters are difficult to beat in this pack, but it's very much worth it to explore dungeons. Here we got some water now. Let's try these again. Steam is not going up. Why? Ah, damn it. How should I solve that? So let's void this here again for a sec. And then now we have... Yeah, that's fine. I'm back. What you working on? Oh, damn it. Did you hear what I just said about the dungeon exploring and stuff? Okay, now you are working. No, there was an ad. Ah, there was an ad. Ah, damn it. But basically, what I said is the food setup is pretty nice because you get the extra hearts. And since dungeon exploring is very much worth it in the beginning, and you need to fight a lot of monsters, the extra hearts are very much worth it. Okay, now turn this off. I'm working on nuclear power, basically. But I have a setup running here, or basically not yet completely running. Are you turning off? Yeah. Which is using the reactors here to make hot coolant, like turning the coolant into hot coolant. That has been being stored here in these tanks. And then from these tanks, they are being pumped into these large heat exchangers, which turn the hot coolant back into cold coolant and producing steam by that, the superheated steam here, which then gets stored into these super tanks. And on this side, I will have P2P tunnels to the turbine for the input for the turbine. I had a previously a different setup running, but since I'm gonna expand with 4 more reactors and 4 more heat exchangers on this side, I needed a different setup to power that. Damn, how long have you been playing for? But active playing, time actively played is 183 hours. But since I'm streaming this, um, sometimes I just have while I'm working, I have this game just run in the background to produce resources, so I don't have to wait for producing items in the next stream, like on in stream time. So my minutes played total is in 376 hours, but of course, of that is basically 50% AFK. I have like the most of the time the world's just running in the background and yeah, producing stuff. Like for example, today, what I'm building. Wow, that's fair enough. That is not wow. That is not wow. You should see like some people. They are spending like I think 3,000 hours or something to get to Stargate. But there are even some like crazy fast people or something that take just 1,000 hours. um, the difficult part is just to not get burned out and like, actually keep uh, doing small progression, not giving up. I have seen their videos where people just AFK a lot. Yeah, it depends. Like, so since this is my second time playing through the early parts of the game, uh, I know some things I did wrong in the first time, where I had to wait a lot of when a lot of time I had to wait for machines to finish processing. For example, there's a machine here, the electronic blast furnace. That is your main multi-block to melt metals, like to make ingots. And this one, if you don't have like four at least running or something, uh, yeah, you're gonna spend a lot of time waiting. Even with four of them running, so and now I reached a point where I sometimes have to wait like multiple hours until one craft is done. So and these waiting times I just do like let it run in the background, and then on Steam I on the stream time I build the multi block then or something that I just let it craft in the background. But obviously, what you could also do is uh, build bigger. Like instead of having four, make 16 or something. Instead of having a tiny power setup, make a huge power setup, and then you don't have so much waiting time. Depends on your planning, basically. Anyway, let's get the XL turbines built now. We need quite a lot of these reinforced high pressure steam turbine casings, but I don't know. Wait, first let's deconstruct the other old ones. How much time do we actually have left here? Time to empty 12 hours. I think that is gonna be enough. I still have to craft some items, but uh, we should be able to make that in this time. I also still have to make the dynamo hatches, actually. Oh, why? Uh, this here. These I don't need. These large turbine blades, I think I'm actually gonna throw away or use them for gas turbines. Okay, full again. Here, there, then this one, and these turbines. Okay, let's see how many more blocks we need to make. Turbine casing, turbine casing. Oh no, I think we need to make, yep. So we have 393 blocks here, and now we have 80. So we need to make 310 more. Oh my, that is using 1,800 titanium, but luckily my titanium processing is running all the time. Okay. The problem is we need to make a lot of the magnesium, and that is something that the alloy user here is making. It's gonna take some time. Then the main turbine. So these here. First of all, the dynamo hatches can go away. Transformer as well. I will need bigger ones. The steam regulator pumps. Then these turbines can go in here. Let's see if we're gonna use that for something. Then right, let's get how fast are you actually? You're making 24 and 12 seconds. Okay, not that bad. And we need like how many? 1,000. That's 500 seconds or what? No, 24 and 12 seconds, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's say this is probably done in 10 minutes. I want to know how big the multi-block is gonna be. First of all, of course, remove this stuff. With processing running, we still have 3 hours. Okay. So even with the machines running, we still have time. All right. So we have, the thing is, there is a XL, what is that? Supercritical steam turbine. Maybe I'm gonna build this at some point as well. So we have, what is that? 7 wide. So we need like 7, 7, 7 next to each other, because I will just have their input. I hope I can put the output hatches here on the side to just like put it automatically to the next block, the next turbine. That means, so how to do this? Let's say we have one is here. Wait, that is right, 7, and then maybe the next one. Does that look fine? I think a bit more to the left. Wait, how much? We have 6 here. Wait, is that? Yeah. And here we have 3. Okay, so then we can do one more. And we have 4 over here, which it is what it is. So, and then we have how long are they? If there's another 7. So let's say to this side. Okay. And then on top of that, I'm gonna build the turbine. Yeah, this one here first. That's the high pressure one. So layer by layer, we have 2, and then this, 2, then this. Okay. We need these and the rotor assemblies. Let's bring all of them. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then layer 1, layer 2 are these rotor assemblies. And the turbine shaft. Turbine shafts are behind these, right? Yeah. Okay, and the rest are again these, and then we have 2 layers, right? With just, yeah. Then we should have again these. Yeah, and then again 2 layers. Oh, we are already out of blocks. Hey mate, question. What's the question? Then again these. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then that's then just 1 layer on top of that. This. Okay, let's wait a bit more. I've made my first smeltery, but when I pick up lava, I just keep burning. How do I stop that? There are gloves you need to make to transport that. They are here. Don't burn your fingers. These barbecue gloves you need to make in this quest here. And I think what you can do is actually, so of course you should make these gloves, and then I think if you can make, I think there's a tank you can make. Not this low voltage tank, but the ultra low voltage fluid tank. This one you can make at some point. Maybe not yet, but at some point you can make it. The thing is, I think what you can do... Wait, let me test if that actually works. These are all the Greg tanks. And I think what you can do is, when you have a bucket of lava... Can I take that out? Yeah. And you put it in here, in these tanks. I think you can break them. Right? Yeah. You can break them with a wrench. So these gloves have a durability of 1000, and they tick the durability if you hold lava. So if you are at a spot where you want to pick the lava and you have just a few buckets, the problem is carrying them back to the base is gonna damage the glove a lot. But if you have a tank, these GregTech tanks, the first one you can make is the ultra low voltage fluid tank, then you can just put the lava into this bucket, into the tank, and then carry the tank. And I think the lava in that tank is not even burning you. I just don't know anymore right now at what point you're actually able to make a tank. Thank you so much. No problem. Hey, hypercrafting. I think you can also put the buckets in a backpack. Right, that might also be possible. But a backpack you probably don't have yet, right? Like, when was the backpack unlocked? Uh, Wait, how did I make my backpack here? This one. Ah, you need steel. A steel ring. But sometimes, that's why I said before, dungeon exploring is very important. Sometimes you just find these items in the dungeons. You find the steel, or you find even backpacks. I do got a backpack, found some steel in dungeon. Yeah, see? That's, they buffed the dungeon loot in the latest big patch. Dungeon exploring can get you so many things. Seems like the turbine craft is done, but we still need then 390. Let's make 390 of the normal turbine casings. 2000 magnesium plate. Let's go. That's gonna take some time. Okay, here, there, here. Then we have this on top, but so first of all, let's get rid of the dirt. Now we can see where exactly the other multi-blocks are gonna be. We need. I hope these hatches don't have to be the. This one here probably has to be on top, like that. But I think the rest can be put anywhere. So the thing is, I want the input here, output on this side, because here's the normal XL turbine gonna be. And the input is here because at some point when we have super critical steam, I can just turn the input to the side to the XL supercritical turbine. Actually I don't have hatches and these are not big enough. I need IV hatches. maintenance switch though, I can already put. So let's put one here. And I need one more for the other one. Then the dynamo hatch can go, I guess here in the center. So connect to here. Then I think we also need an input bus. And that is, I think, necessary because we can put turbine blades in there and they will automatically be put in the rotor assemblies. Yeah, I think the rest is just the dynamo hatch. Okay. And of course here in the center, the actual multi-block. Then we have output, input, dynamo, input bus. And then I think we need one more casing. Yeah, one more casing. Okay. Let's put these back here. What do we have? Yeah, we have this. And let's get 4 of them. Now, the dynamo hatch. I want a 16 amp dynamo hatch. Because the large turbine calculator says that we're gonna make 16.4 amps. But I don't know if we're gonna reach that exactly. So 16 amps should be fine. What is the first of all, I need to make, yeah, this one here, water electrum. But then if I would make the 64 amp dynamo hatch, which I need to make anyway, for the supercapacitor, then I would need to combine these with a transformer. Okay. So we need to make the 4 amp dynamo hatch and the normal, which requires superconductor base spring. Okay. What do we have of the superconductor thing? We just have, oh yeah, the ingots. Then we can quickly make these, this, the spring. Notch rod. Here goes the spring. Right, that's spinning machine. Yeah. No. Okay. Then dynamo hedge. Is there? Oh, we can encode it over here. That is no circuit in the normal assembler. Let's put it here. And try to make it. Okay, you're gonna be... You're making a lot of blue steel. Oh no, you're done already. Okay. Okay, that's the input-output hedges. The actual multi-block is Inconel 265. So 4 gears, 16 screws, 8 plates. And the plates, then IV circuits. I have 6 and we need 8. One of these, and molten tungsten steel, I think. Anyway, I can just order that. 1152. And of course one of these here. Circuit 18. Okay. I guess the dynamo hedge was done, right? Yeah. Okay, good. We can move on to the next step, which was the 4 amp version. Need more patterns. OX tungsten wire, tungsten steel. I think the tungsten wire I have. Yeah. Okay. There was no circuit. Molten silver doesn't. I don't have that yet. Fluid extractor, silver. All right. Come on. This one's done. And these circuits as well. Okay. Let's go make the multi-block. One minute. And also already make this one. DS in colloid DS for 16 screws. 8 plates. Molten titanium. Don't have that. Then let's get this. One, 152. This, that, the screws, and the circuits. What about the dynamo is done. 4 amp, nice. And that is actually a quest. Good. Then we have the next step in here, which is the 16 amp. For that I need the transformer, which I actually have. 8x tungsten wire. Wait, I don't have that at all, right? Yeah. Then we need to make... is that just wire? Okay, nice. We have the 4x version, right? That's not the cable. Then we should now 16 amp molten electrum. Okay, so we need to take one of these pattern cards. There's that. Then 16 amp dynamo hatch, make 2 of them. Actually, make just 1. Since the thing is, the superheated steam is twice the EU per tick value than the normal steam. But then anyway, it would be 8 amps for the other one. So if I have normal steam, yeah, we would get 8 amps out of there. So anyway, that's a 16 amp. I need to make another one. Right, you cannot make red alloy because you're busy with the magnesium. Okay. But here we at least got the multi-block. XL turbines. What do we get from that quest? So this is not so... wait, shouldn't that be in here? Nothing? Interesting quest. Okay. Which way this has to be orientated? Okay, let's put it then. No, that was exactly not the way, I guess. Huh? Wait a minute. Ah, okay. Yeah, complete structure, I know. We have an input hatch over here. An output over here. But bus is still missing. Dynamo hatch as well. Oh, and there's the 16 amp bus. And then we just need one more turbine casing. Make here also a few more just to get over the 400. Okay, the first one challenge is to get this one forming. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, incomplete structure. What if I then... Now the fun part begins. Do we have to have the input hatches this way? So what if I take these out? And then you have that. On these sides you have nothing, but you have everything. On one side you have the input hatch, on the other the output hatch. So let's do that. If we have the input hatch over here, let's orientate that the same way as seen. Which side is the... You're like this, and then let's make it this way. Then we have here the output hatch. Okay. Output hatch, input bus. Sure then. input. Then we have maintenance, dynamo maintenance input. I will just build it exactly. How they have it displayed. And the multi-block is not forming. Here and there. Multi-block is not forming. That is not good. Oh no. Oh no, no. What it? So far, let's charge this. The multi-block structure hologram projector. Let's see what's gonna happen if I use that. Inventory here. So if I remove these, what is this here? Casing? Yeah. So I remove these. Wasn't this one able to build the multi-block as well? Got my first iron pick. Oh yes. Finally. Bit better mining. Just wait until you get the hammer. Eh? Why are you not working? Doesn't auto place anything. I don't get it. Is the hammer good for mining? Yes. This Tinker's Construct hammer. But the thing is, you need to be a bit further. You need to make these parts here, these hammer parts. And for that, you need to be in the Steam age. So not yet. But once you got that, then with this hammer, you can mine a 3x3. Then you can get resources way faster. Okay, what could be wrong here? Wait, let's check. GTNH, XL turbine. What does the wiki say? The XL steam turbine also requires 4 muffler hatches, despite what the projector shows. Each is diagonal from the controller block. Huh? Okay. Then let's put back the. This was the input side, right? Yeah. Let's do it again like this. Maintenance. Dynamo. No, it was Dynamo on top. Dynamo right. Yeah, yeah. Input. Then on the other side, what was here on top? Was that the input bus or no? And let's close that here again. Then we get some muffler hedges. But why? So the wiki says requires 4 muffler hedges despite what the projection shows. Each is diagonal from the controller block. That should mean here, right? Here, here, and here. No. Let's put it here in the center. Please. Oh, come on. How to get this one formed? How to get this ready? Let's quickly check. Ah. I don't get it, and I don't see any example of why this would be wrong. Wait, so the XL gas turbine, does this one show? This one shows the muffler. Interesting. I mean, this has also the pollution, so and this one does not show it. But the wiki says even the projector is not showing it. I can only find images from like the front of the turbines, not from the top. Seems like the where you put the hatches doesn't really matter. The XLST also requires 4 muffler hatches despite what the projector shows. That's what the wiki says. And in the projector of the gas turbine, these muffler hatches are over here. I don't get it. What's wrong here? Okay, let's completely disassemble this thing. Damn it. Oh my god, that takes forever. We have to completely rebuild that from scratch. Maybe we can use the hologram projector to do it actually. I will keep the muffler hatches. What's the power saying? Okay, 72%. Okay. If that's not working now, again, we have a big problem. Since the power production is kind of offline right now. We need this one to be going soon. Oh. These away for now here. I hope we just made a layer mistake or something. But doesn't look like that. Also, there was no empty space here. Maybe the builders did some mistake. But let's see now with the multi-block projector that should be able to build everything, right? Is it starting to build stuff? No. Wait, why not? Why is it not building anything? Sneak use on controller to build. That is what I'm doing. It is not building anything. Is it because of amnesia? Night, mate. Going to bed. Thanks for the help. No problem. Good night. See you next time. Bye bye. Okay, why the multi-block triggers constructible interface? Yeah, and can you do it then? What? What is happening? What is happening here? So let's try it again this way. Now it is orientated in this way, and it still didn't build anything. Why this one is red? Huh. So we still need to do this. That's the correct orientation. Get it? What? Okay, wait. Block. Not. Okay, right-clicking does this. Yeah. It's only projecting the hologram. And then these here are the hinted blocks. So, which can be input bus, dynamo hatch, maintenance hatch, input hatch. So these have to go here. We cannot put them here on the side. They have to go here. Interesting. That means the wall sharing I was planning is not gonna work. But that's fine, we can just use P2B then. Okay, but still, you're not showing the muffler. Anyway. Sneak right-click a controller with the multi-block structure hologram projector in hand to build the multi-block with any blocks from your inventory or another inventory provider. If the player does not have the necessary blocks casing, the missing block is highlighted in red. Okay, and we had this one highlighted in red. But I have this one. It is here. Titanium turbine casing. Or did we make a big mistake? Oh no, it's a reinforced. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All the time. Okay. Everything makes sense now. We got the wrong. We got the wrong block. The thing is though. This goes probably for this one as well. Reinforced, yeah. The thing is though, circuit 18. We don't have that here right now. And since that one is a big craft, let's do that first. Right? Like what are these gonna take on 5 seconds on EV? Wait, calculator. That's half an hour on EV. Nope, not gonna do that. We're gonna build quickly an extension to the precise assembler. Drive, no, 4K. Storage component. Universal, we actually still have that. Conduit, filter. Okay, then drive. And conduit, filter. Blacklist, cyan, black. Okay. Also the recipe. was reinforced in this one. Reinforced. Let's actually do 4 at a time. Then we can get 400 done quickly. We can even do 8. Then we need to turn on the blocking mode. We need an advanced blocking card in here. Okay, and then just the cells are missing. Okay. Universal. Oh no, I got that already. And then the programmable. Don't have that. To make some LV circuits. More. Circuit 18. All right. It's online. 1 second, be right back. Oh wait, first. Oh, I get something to drink. Let's order this. So no. Of course I can't order that. There we go. Quartz cable, quartz fiber. Get this online. Finally, we can order the reinforced HP 400. That is not possible. Why? 300 then. Okay, good. It's gonna take a bit, and I'm gonna be right back. Okay, back. Thing is, the okay, it should be the Obviously, it's going to take longer than the cooking. Then in the meantime, let's put the jetpack here. I didn't think that would be that these are different blocks. But okay then. Which means we should be getting the multi-block online then pretty soon, since if that was the only problem. That is easy to solve, I guess. Oh no, we don't have the jetpack. I cannot build something. Let's also charge the boots. I've actually found the wireless charger here in the quest book. This one here. So I'm gonna make this one pretty soon. I don't have to do this anymore, I hope. Then I actually made this new arc furnace over here. This is all recycled from the previous machines. So, for example, this one, not needed anymore. I put it in here. Right now I think I turned it back into the system. So yeah, I just wanted to check how much it was actually being recycled. And that was quite worth it. So definitely recycle old machines. I hope that... Can these blocks be made with the power we have left? Okay, it doesn't... Wait, 5,000? That is way too less. Are the blocks done? No, is there a problem with making the dust? Yeah. What's the problem here? I think I remember that when I made that last time. The thing is, I forgot to make a circuit 0 one here. And so the dust here, the Incolloy DS, nickel, iron, cobalt, chrome. On circuit 1, this combines to something else. So let's cancel this craft. And store everything in here. And now we're gonna get iron dust, cobalt, chrome, nickel. Okay, good. Now we have circuit 0. That should make tons of the ink colloids. Yeah. Manganese, okay. Ink colloid 1100. Let's order again the reinforced. You're still going to make a lot more, okay. So let's get again iron dust, chrome, nickel, cobalt. $700. I think that is good. Reinforced. Maybe you can even order the 400. You can actually make everything. Yep. Let's go. Oh, but now that is gonna take some time. We are making every 7 seconds, so 1 second, around 1 second per. Oh no, that's stainless steel. Why is there some tungsten dioxide? Still making, okay, so almost, almost, I would say 8 minutes. 8 minutes for this one. And still making more. Now I can check the power drain. How much time do we have? Oh, 3 hours. Still have to make. Actually, damn it, I had so much stainless steel in here. What if I just put that back in here now? Let's take the dust out. Okay, you're already processing the ink colloid. There's also 1 per second. But you do not need to process the stainless steel. There is much more I was going to make. Okay. The other one, reinforced Needs aluminium. Okay, good. We got aluminium here. And then the Incona is 625, which is from the alloy blast smelter. Then actually, since that is alloy blast smelter, we can run that as well already. So reinforced, right? Molten aluminium. Encode that. This looks fine. There nothing here I need to make in the EBF. Still a bit aluminium needs to be made, but okay. That is an insane craft. Luckily we have all the resources. This entire setup better produce a lot of power. Now with the alloy blast smelter running. Oh. Okay. Let's pray that we don't run out of power, because then we have a problem. We need to... Oh no, let's wait until the turbines are formed to make the rest of the structure. Just waiting time now. I do not want to craft anything else, since any other power drain right now would get us into a bigger problem. Purely focus on crafting this, and that's gonna take... Ooh, wait, that's gonna take... So, a second per ingot. And we're still gonna make... What is that? 1,200? So 20 minutes? A bit longer, Nick. Let's say half an hour in total until everything is done. And right now we have... Okay, we have around 1.5 hours. Maybe even 2. We also still have to make the reactors, actually. But I hope we can get the XL turbine running with just these here to at least produce enough power to like not have the A2 system shut down. That would be ideal. Okay, now it's 1.6. Oh hey, Naziska, thanks for the raid. I'm restructuring power right now. Problem right now is I have to craft quite a lot of these reinforced turbine casings. I literally thought I had to use the normal turbine casings. Then I realized the multi-block wasn't forming. And now I have to make the reinforced ones, which take quite some time. And we have 1.5 hours of power left. Twitch player is refusing to load for me, so I will just say hi and leave a look. Wait, what? Twitch player is refusing to load for me? Uh-huh. Thanks for the raid. Let's hope you survive. The Lapochronic supercapacitor survives the crafting. In the meantime, can we check? Oh, this one is a loot pick. Tier 5. Let's start encoding some recipes again. So we have now the 16 amp dynamo hatch, but we need the 64 one. And for that, we need to make a transformer here. This one. So we have the... Wait, do we have the high amp? What is that? No, we had it for the EV version, but not this version here. Nichrome coils. Don't have that automated, but enough. I think I have everything for this one. Let's try to make that, but not do the crafting, but yeah, we have everything. And this one, 4 amp in, 16 amp out, or other way. So we need these per turbine anyway, because we're gonna transport the power in LUV. And then next step is this one here. I don't think we have the spring. I don't think we have the... I don't know, the 8x wire? No. 16x tungsten also not. And that is even cable. Alright, tungsten. We have one of that, but not automated. Small tungsten spring we also don't have. Vanadium gallium spring probably as well. Yeah. So we can encode that, but can't make that yet. Do we have vanadium gallium rods? No. Ah, pattern. Pattern capacity card. This. Then rods. Then we have the vanadium. Vanadium. Gallium spring can be crafted. Okay. Next, small tungsten spring. Should be. So, do we have the rod or wire? We have the wire. Yeah, right. So let's use the wire for that. 8x vanadium. That is not here. We have the 4x, yeah. 16 tungsten. That is this one combined. Do we have that? Yeah. Okay, so you go into the molecular assembler. You go to the cable crafting. You go molecular assembler, cable crafting. Okay. Another pattern capacity card here. Okay, let's see if we can order this transformer. Insane. Yeah. Okay. We can. Still busy. But half is done from before. You are still busy because, yeah, you can't make aluminium because you need to wait for this one to finish before starting to make aluminium. And we have what left? We have still... Okay, we're using less power than before. Right, because the alloy glass smelter is finished. Okay, we have enough power to get the turbines running, I guess, but not with additional nuclear reactors. But we should be able to build the transformer stuff and get the turbines running on the current thorium reactors. Then Okay, okay. That is just waiting time now. Everything offline. Let's sort this stuff back here. Everything recycled. How many electrum was that? 800 almost? That is crazy. What's that titanium now? We have still 6. Wait, how much? Where's that coming from? Okay, I guess. And you are still... Yeah, we have 800 over here. Oh, oh, this is... That is nice. You're almost empty. I think I put some... Yeah, some bauxite in here. Then we can get this started again. Processing the bauxite. Come on. The good thing is once the power upgrade is done and we have better transformers and output for the base, we can build another 3 Vulcanus and have this way better running. Also upgrade these to IV hatches, have maybe built another 2 here, so I have a quad vacuum freezer each with IV. Oh, what? Ah, right. I forgot to... I need to restructure here as well the power distribution. But we are getting some neodymium and other stuff. Isn't there a void upgrade? So I want to put that on the dense obsidian plate. Obsidian. And how to... This dust here can be turned into obsidian. Wow. Only from the extruder? Okay, I can make plates like that. Can I make ingots with the molten obsidian? Yes, so I can just melt that then. This stuff, then turn this into an ingot. Like so. Then turn this into the dense. I think we have the dense one, right? No? Oh no, here. So, first, get this. And this. No, pattern capacity. Pattern. And let's make dense 4. 4 of them. Upgrade template. Actually, I have 2. Nice. Red alloy wire also. And then some random sticks. I would have some. Yeah. What's taking this one so long? Okay, done. Then 1, 2. Is that a quest? Oh, I guess I had these already. Oh, maybe I made that for. Maybe I made that for the leaves of for the saplings in the farm. So put one here. Ah, but here we have the chrome dust. Oh, but anyway, it's once it reaches 16,000, I can just void that. Okay, and the rest though. You're stuck or what? Ah, you don't have sodium. Okay. Just 400 to go. That means 400 seconds roundabout. This wireless charger is expensive right now. That is definitely not something I should make while so the wireless charger, I probably, so if I make the EV version, these machines here, I'm recharging an HV tier machine. The EV charger is probably too much, right? Edoskill, hey, what's up? The wireless charger can charge everything. Oh, so it's gonna charge an HV tier machine, no problem. The faster. Oh, okay. The higher the tier, the faster. Then what's the field generator IV? Ah, okay. Then yeah, the I think I'm gonna make the EV version. We probably have we probably gonna have enough charging power with this one. Most of the time you can make the tier 1 below your actual energy tier. They are expensive. Yeah. But these here, this one I can make. And this one is fine. After the turbine things are done. Thing is right now we have no power production. Zero. We have to survive on this. Mine is stuck directly on the LSC with a 1 amp dynamo. Ah, right. The range. Which mode are you using? Are you using the mixed mode? Because, like, I think local mode is fine, right? The 80 meters, 2 amps. Mixed. Because I would not, like, I have no idea why I would need 4,000 meter charge distance right now. Our base was kind of big. I mean, 80 meters is already quite large. Now I'm at 140 and here it's 190. Even here is now 200. Here's 240. So even I would put it like not in the center of my base, but here at the LSC, I can still charge to the edge of my base with the local mode. Also, small tip, never make the LSC more than one battery high, just make bigger batteries. Otherwise you need so much glass later. But the glass is super cheap, right? I mean, I just put like one on top now because I didn't want to break the other ones. Do I need to increase the glass tier or something? Stream was stuck, rip. Oh, okay. No, so I just put one on top here. Then these are all the old ones, the three, and then on top is one of the new ones, just to increase it right now. To before the stream, I had it run to almost full because then I took down my entire power production here to now make the XL turbines. But yeah, of course I will upgrade the other ones as well. But I was planning to make it higher. The first time you want to increase glass tier is when you switch to lasers. You need osmium glass. Ah, okay. My LSC has one battery in it now. You having multiple LFCs in the base? Or what kind of battery you have in there? And it's filled 0.3%. Okay. Oh, we need some more hot coolant. Let's make like 300,000. A UHV battery? Ah, yeah, from this point on, I think just having one battery is fine. You can do it, but it will cost you a lot. Yeah, yeah, once the glass is gonna be very expensive, I think I'm just gonna use one layer. Like once I need to upgrade the glass. Like right now, I will just remove these other 3 layers and make, yeah, 27 more IV batteries maybe. And then I have a capacity that is very nice for if I wanna run a mega EBF or something. Whoa, what the hell? What was that? What power tier are you? I am at IV right now. Right now I'm upgrading power production to have 3 more Vulcaners running. Then the entire vacuum freezer needs to be IV energy hatches and 2 more. And then other machines also need all IV energy hatches. Especially the LSC. Okay, now you're waiting for stainless steel. No, that is not true. 248. Reinforced 248 because you have the stainless steel already. Okay. If I were you, I would just make 9 LUV batteries. Can I make LUV batteries already? I, what is capacitor? The LUV ones, the Lapotronic with osmiridium. Ah, okay. If it's these cost osmiridium. Okay. Yeah. Okay. These I'm not gonna make 27 of. Naquada alloy. Okay, no, this is not yet. I can make. Yes. Yeah, okay, these I'm gonna make 9 of. Actually, making 10 of these are so much cheaper than just making one of this one. Wait, what is. What? Like, these you need 8? And basically, we gain 2 extras from that. Like, just 2 more to. But we need to spend osmiridium plus Naquada alloy. Uh, I have osmiridium, but Naquad alloy I don't have. What is ah no, I can make that. Trinium dust? No, trinium dust I don't have. Trinium I do not have. That is from isn't that from the Naquada processing in LUV? Isn't that something from here? Like in other GregTech mod packs, trinium is always I think with Naquada processing. Hmm. Are you both making now? You're the bottleneck right now or what? Huh? Wait, why are you taking so long? Why are you not instantly spamming? Wait. This is not blocking mode. Okay, whatever. So let's cancel this again. 200 we need to make. Okay, now you're gonna make these. Yeah. And then after that's done, we can order the 200 other ones. Sometimes you're making still auto-maintained Peruvium. Okay, is that all? Yes, you're done. So, turbine, reinforced, 200. Do the rest. Yep, now it's cooking. Almost there. Let's actually dynamo no, transformer. So we wanna transform the 16 amps output of the machine into AUV, so we need 2 of them here. Come on. I think soon it's time actually for the fluid solidifier, fluid extractor multi-block. So many recipes. But I think that was something a bit bigger, right? The large fluid extractor. Yeah. And these need the solenoid. No, actually they are circuit 6. Do I have that? Did I? Yeah, I add that here. Okay, here we go. Turbines. We can finally start the assembly. Hopefully. Okay, let's go. This time. Yes, we can build it. It's completed. But I think Yes, the multi-block is forming. So we have input hedge, output hedge here. That is fine. The dynamo I want over here. Actually, no, not there. I want it as low as possible. Then the maintenance can stay here. Input, output can stay here. And we have it forming, nice. Then maintenance over here. Crowbar. Alright. Good. Then let's get the turbines. 12 in total. And I think I can just put them in the input hedge. And they would, they're going then automatically or not. Yes, okay, so we just need to turn it on. And here we go. Perfect. Then we need to get our AE2 stuff. Fluid storage we do not need now. What we need are these. So we have here the turbine input. Did I name all of these turbine? Seems like yes. Good. Then we have here the output hedge, here the input hedge. Then we need to, oh no, first we need to connect that. And we should connect you from okay. We're gonna do it from here. Damn it. No, actually a bit more. Okay. So let's connect then input edge here. You are the same as the turbine input. And yeah, we're gonna bind to all of these. Why did this one just? Where's the fifth one? Wait, your turbine input. P2P tunnel fluid. One of them turned into P2P tunnel fluid or what? What is this? Which one is this? Is it this one? Wait. turbine input. Okay, should be working. Weird. And then right, I forgot something. So we need 4 what was it? Yeah, no, we need 5 of these steam regulators. And one has to be not set to its maximum. It's again gonna take some power. Oh no. But we also need to make the other multi-block. So that is here. These materials. Oh no. And then the circuits, right? The EV circuits. And then the turbine for steam turbine casings. We have the turbine shafts, we have the rotor assemblies. We do not have the input bus and dynamo hatch. Let's wait until this one's done. Yes. So since the I cannot put the output directly into the input of the next turbine, we don't need to build them like directly next to each other, so we can keep a bit of space here. This way around, right? And then let's go. Completed. Then again, we have to delete some of these to put them in the correct space. Whoa, where did this one fly to? So we have the output edge here, right? Input. Why did the wiki say we need muffler hatches? Even the projector doesn't, says we don't. Like, what? Yeah, not needed. Maintenance. Then here goes the dynamo hatch. Input goes here. Casing. Okay. And here. So we have this one here. This one is turbine input low pressure or something. Oh, come on, what is that? Turbine input low pressure, copy that. And then we have the same one over here. You're not bound to anything. No, wait. You are actually the output hedge. Oh, no. Yeah, no, this is correct here. Yep, bind it. These two, good. And here, it's actually not a P2P. Here we had Fluid storage bus with a lower priority to take items out, right? Extract only. This one has a higher priority. Okay. That means we need now the dynamo, the steam regulator. You're making a lot of tungsten again. Oh, then let's check on the power now. $50 minutes basically. That's enough. Here we can build the supercritical one then. Maybe we are making more tungsten than we need. So for the next raft, we don't need to make again that much. Nope. Can I... Wait, what? Recycling these EV dynamo buffered hatches give 2 aluminium back. Wait, what? 2 aluminium? What is that? Two aluminium and a bit of ash. Or a buffered hatch. That's crazy. I'm just missing actually just a bit of beeswax to build the next aviary. We might have enough now. Wait, the cocoa comb was actually also giving beeswax, so let's get this as well. Come on. Maybe we need a lot of tungsten for the big dynamo hatch and the transformer. Let's see, can we get the Alveri? Oh, not yet. 100 beeswax they're missing. The rest, though, is there. Honey drop is fine. Spruce as well. Since honey, I have the other here, the honeydew for making honey. And spruce anyways from the log farm here. I can just get infinite. It is just the beeswax missing right now. We have actually here an, what is that? 64 energy edge. Right, so we need actually to make the 64 ivy, 64 amp energy hedge as well. And this one here. We have the 16 amp was only the dynamo hedge. Okay. 16 amp energy hedge is again the transformer. 4 amp energy hedge, do we have that? No, also not. So this and this. Four amp, 16 amp, and the transformer I've made now. So maybe I've encoded that. Molten tungsten, maybe not. Let's see, 64 amp energy hedge. Ah, okay. Gonna watch some anime. See you later. See ya. They should make some GTNH anime. Valve X wire. Oh, I think we're done with the. Okay, nice. Then 64 energy hedge. And the regulators. Oh, let's go. these are going here now. So we have we need 76,800, and one of these can make 16,384. 16,384 times 4 minus 76800. So one of them has to be set to 11,264. So you should have the steam, yeah? Okay, good. But of course, like I could turn you on right now. And then I can oh, yep, it was working. But of course you are immediately full with the steam. Okay, that's perfect. Here as well. And then this one, 11,264. That should be the exact optimal flow rate. If the large turbine calculator is correct for the HSSE large rotor size. We need to insert the turbines here as well. Turbine blades. Oh, I forgot to make the dynamo hatch. And you're gonna make a lot more tungsten. It's always tungsten. I think I should add that to my maintainer. To have always like 100 tungsten ingots. Come on. What is now the power level? Oh. And I need to disconnect this because you're gonna turn on the reactors pretty soon. Under 30%. We got half an hour left. Let's go. I will not be upgrading the power supply of the base today. I will get this one done. Maybe I will also build the reactors, but let's see. One second, be right back. Okay. Then let's go back and check. No, You're still cooking. Oh, because you need to make the 16x tungsten cable. That is, of course, the big one. Then we still need 2 transformers, a dynamo hatch. Actually, we need 3 transformers. We need one of this one, actually. We can already put that. Before I handle the transformers. No, that was not it. Before I do anything here with transformers. Okay, we need to turn that is the LED output, right? And then we like that. Same goes here. Then connect these here. Then they go here, and then we need another transformer to input the power, plus of course the energy hedge. On. Oh, you're also busy. Everything will be upgraded once the new power production is online. What's this diary not crafting? Oh, no. Interesting. But that's a good amount of tungsten, maybe also for the next thing. I don't think we need that much anymore. That was like just a few ingots left, right? Oh no, it's already done. Okay, make the other ones first. Oh, iridium takes quite a lot of time. Okay, good. Then put the tungsten back. This is just this stuff here. So, which can make the insane voltage core. But what about the styrene? Yeah. So, okay, good. Nice. That is the energy hedge done. 64. Then we need another 16 amp dynamo hedge. Problem is I cannot really... Oh. Maybe that's a quest. With... Yes, that's the one with the loot bag. Come on. Ender chest, ender tank, transceiver, dimensional thingy. Let's go. I know the... well. Some RAM wafers. Oh no. I'm actually thinking to not enchant all of these loot bags. These 78 IV loot bags. Since like the effort to do this versus the reward, I don't know. I think if I open a stack of these, I will probably get some ender tank and ender chest. Let's open 16. Come on. Maybe we get some resources to make the current crafts easier. There we go. that is for the transformer necessary. Nichrome cable. Conveyor module. Not bad. What did I just get? Oh, titanium fluid pipes. T2 heavy duty. Platinum cable. Item conduit speed upgrade. Nice. T1 heavy duty. Rare earth ore. Energy detector cover and small tungsten steel fluid pipe. I can just smelt that back to tungsten steel, which is nice, since I probably need that again. Can you do that? Yes. Ooh, a stack of tungsten steel. Oh, 4 LUV circuits. Some motors. And RAM again. Well, that was good. Not what I wanted, but still makes the next transformer graph definitely easier. Oh, the dynamo's done. Then transformer. So what we need, wait, first of all, what we need is another 16 amp LV thingy. There we go, we have everything. And we need a 64 amp to 16. Oh, we need nichrome. Oh, it's okay. That could be now. We might not have the nichrome automated. What are you still cooking? Are you still making tungsten steel? Okay. That is good. Nichrome coils. Yeah, I just saw already. But quickly put that here. And molten Kanthal was missing. And get these circuit 2. What about Kanthal? Do we have some? Yeah. So nichrome coils, 2 of them. Are you done with tungsten steel? No, almost. Then transformer. Are you gonna make more tungsten steel? No. Good. Nice. This one is... no, a bit more tungsten you need to make. Okay. Vanadium, gallium cable. We need the big ones here. Let's start building. And this one. And you. Did we do maintenance for this one? No. Okay. No, the transformer needs to go directly here. Okay. Get the 12 turbine blades. Generating power by how? Ah, yeah, right. You had some. Then the fluid storage rats, you should have known. Okay, we will see if this amount of steam turns back into that amount. Because you are not making anything right now. Okay. Nice, we are almost done. Almost got the power upgrade done. Are the dynamo hatches, the 16 amp, are they buffering energy? Wait, where is it? Dynamo hatch capacity. So they have a capacity, I guess. So just to make sure we have everything correctly orientated before, let's disconnect that. And there we go. We got the 64 amp transformer, the energy hedge as well. Okay, good. That means turn this off, open this. Yep, vacuum freezer failed, whatever. No, what am I doing? Huh? 64 amp hatch. So much. Okay. But then that's the input. ADV 16 amps to IV. Are we getting power input? No. But we should now be able to turn these on. Are you getting power? You are getting power. That is very nice. But you're really losing power because we used up the entire amount of steam. So now, where's my red alloy? Let's turn back on the reactors. You should slowly... Oh, that was almost... The problem is though, if they shut down, like if they don't have... if they shut down, if the energy hatch is, if the input hatch is empty, that's pretty annoying. Because the reactors, of course, turn off when the threshold is reached. So we have no steam production at that moment. Okay, the thing is what I want to know now. Can we at least reach already the power that we had before? Or actually, we should have more, since we are using... so before we had... Ori on turbine blades had 155 efficiency, and now we are at 175. So we should actually make more. I think you should go up to... First of all, you need to go up to 32,000 at least. But maybe it's gonna be 38,000. Well, not what I was expecting. Oh no, I think the amount of input is also... because the amount of input is too low. And we have... So what about the water level? You're fine. Okay, at least we have power production, which is enabling... we can now continue building stuff. Yeah, clean room, let's turn that back on. We can now start with the reactors. And with the heat exchangers, we need reactors and heat exchangers. And let's get these. What kind of casing do they need? Stabilizing. Okay, we can use these. Okay, we'll just take back these items once we need that. And here we... Okay, that goes back here. Reactor. We need first of all 4 nuclear reactors. And the 8x platinum cable. Platinum. I have the 4x ones. Okay, good. 4 reactors. We have the neutronium reflectors here. Then, can we actually recycle these? No. Then we need, let's check the GTNH fluid reactor page. The setup is 19 overclocked heat vents per reactor. And we have 10. We don't even have the rest. No, here. So 19 times 4 minus 10, I guess. How many are you gonna make? That sounds correct. Yeah. Then we need 18 component heat vents. 18 times 4. Steel bars. Pattern capacity. Then we need 4 advanced heat vents. And let's let the rest craft. Oh no, I made a mistake. The clean room right now was probably not ready yet. Yep, you probably avoided everything. Anyway. I found aluminium. Okay, let's see, everything is running. I forgot, of course, my jetpack. As long as we got some power incoming, we're not gonna have a power fail. to make also some more thorium rods. Because now I can order these again, since the clean room probably reached 100%. Same goes for this one. Everyone needs aluminium. Let's make... you can't be... What is this one then? Circuit 2 with iron casings. Do we have iron casings? No. Casing. I'm not sure. I think we have casing. Yeah, right? Yeah. Nice. Alright, you need to... Oh no, we had this deal. Nice. We now have how much of the 172, and then this plus the stack here. Nice thing is we get a lot of thorium back as well. More than a stack though, actually. Or that is almost 5 stacks of thorium, right? Ooh, nice. Another 58 lutetium. And there we go. How much do we have now? 366. With the 4 nuclear reactors coming, this should definitely be at the rate I'm expecting it. If not, then I'm not sure why. Ah, nice, the reactor is done. So then each of them needs 6 reactor chambers. Titanium and lead is missing. Lead, I don't think so. Titanium as well. First of all, titanium. Right, you're not running anymore because you ran out of how far did you already process all the bauxite? Okay. Let's fill that up again. Also put that in here, and then let's get a better chest. Like, wait, is that gold to diamond? Okay. Then we can put in more resources to process. It should be in here. Yeah. Why can I not throw away ore? Okay. Okay. That's definitely a lot of bauxite to process. It's gonna take for a while. Then lead. Not in the blast furnace, just in here. We need the pattern card. No, good. I hope you're processing the titanium. And then let's see. Reactor chamber 24. Let's make 12 then. And then later another 12. Okay, you're almost done with these components. But we need to actually wait until all the titanium is being processed. We also need to make a lot of these pressure vessels here. That is just lead, okay. And steel. Yeah, let's make 100 already. We will need like 400 or something. What is titanium doing? Okay. I mean, we still have like the 6,500 dust. So I think I have. Here's everything full, right? HSSE ingots. Let's put you in here for now. And we will need these. No, not that. Just in case. If we don't have enough. The coolant I have made should, of course, go into the storage here. Sadly, they don't make a sound, like a specific sound to the XL versions. That would be nice. Okay, good. Then advanced heat exchangers. Advanced heat exchangers. These ones. We need 5 each, so 20. Oh no. Copper dust is missing and silver plates. Silver plates? Why? Copper dust though. That is more. Let's see how much residue we have in here. Leech residue, which is gonna turn into rarest metal residue dust. No, I mean, yeah, the sludge. Okay, this one is the one for copper, but I think not that we have enough here. Well, 200. Maybe we need to change then the recipe for them. Wait, so aren't these in here somewhere? Yeah. Ah, okay. So they're using these EV circuits. So if we make then EV circuits, we need to make 40, I guess. We can make 40 of these. So let's do that. Advanced 20. Let's go. And you're gonna make another 12. Reactor pressure vessels. Sure. It's not like I already have some running. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then too distant. Okay, that's the base. Whatever that was for here. I forgot. Probably something with the heat exchangers. Right, actually. It's the middle, right? You're how far away? Right. Okay. Then we have to wait until the stuff is crafted. Okay. This is not gonna happen anymore today. It's getting late. So next time, first of all, we got the XL turbines done. But next up is the reactor upgrade. We kind of reduced our total power output right now, but with the next reactors, that's gonna be fixed. The big part is done. The XL turbines. The other reactors are just like, I just need to hook it up like this, and then we should have the big power production. So, see you then. Until next time. Bye bye.